everyone, and welcome to another Ace Attorney stream. We are starting the third game, which is, Trials and Tribulations. Sorry for not streaming yesterday, by the way. I had an eye appointment, and then I kind of started my period and started feeling really crappy, so it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna not stream today, but we'll just make it up tomorrow. So here I am, and let's start the game up. Episode 1, Turnabout Memories. Let's start. How did I get into this mess? Why? Why did I do that? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Phoenix, what did you do? It wasn't me. Didn't. I didn't do it. What did you do? And why are you wearing a weird sweater right now? 5 years earlier. Phew, it's finally time. I'm kinda nervous. Oh, we're Mia. Hem? Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. Ah, Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know? What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. She doesn't sound relaxed. Let go of my lapels. So, you obviously haven't gotten the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Still, you surprise me. What with your earnest request last night? Okay, so the sort of tutorial case this time seems to be Mia's second trial. Not sure why it's not her first, but it's second trial. Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully too. I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean. What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts? Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have. I think. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Good morning there, everyone. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just wanted to say, I'll give it all I got. Yep, it'll be fine, no prob. Cough, cough, achoo, achoo. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's right. Like the flying like the flying brothers, people screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright, you have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please, please let go of my shirt. Cuff. That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. Lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. What happened? It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. What happened so bad? What was so bad that it traumatized her and made it so she just wouldn't do it again until like another year ago? But this time I'm going to win. For my client and for myself. April 11th, 10 a.m. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Of course it's Payne. The defense today is Miss Maya Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing right next? But isn't that him standing there right next to you? Yes, well, you you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think. Well, you did a good job until you said I think. Hmm. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Well, well, well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Stop playing with your stupid-looking hair. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology. It sounds like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken of the crime scene. A photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body and the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. They then called the police. Hmm. They certainly That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. Okay. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Hee hee hee. Your reputation for sag sagacity? 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 I don't know, is well earned, Your Honor. English has so many words that sometimes you just don't know them. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a gentleman, if you will. Well, you spelt gentleman wrong, so I don't think you are. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. A perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause? Go on. Please say you know at least this much. I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now, see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you? Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab. All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir. I'll do just that. Okay, let's see what we have here. Attorney's badge. Doug's autopsy report. Date and time of death. April 9th at 3 p.m. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. The crime took place behind an Ivy University building. I see. Alright. I've got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, I already did that. Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? Electrocution. According to the court record, it was fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue. What's that? Why, motive, of course. Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? What do you mean? Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you can catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Is it because he can only win cases against rookies? Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time I would like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence? No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it into old Greybeard's face. Yes, sir, into old Greybeard's face. Mr. Grossberg. Try to set a better example for the young lady. Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tab, so be sure to go over it all. Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? Okay, Marvin Grossberg, age 61, my superior and the head of Grossberg Law Offices. Phoenix Wright, age 21, my client at a third-year arts student. I thought he was always interested in being a lawyer because of Edgeworth. Little odd that he went into art, but okay. He currently has a cold. The victim, he was a fourth-year pharmacology student at Ivy University. Phoenix Wright, Delilah Hawthorne, age 21, age 22. Phoenix Wright's girlfriend. Phoenix had a girlfriend? Interesting. Dated the victim Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago. Well, I think I found the cause of the bad blood right there. Little love triangle going on. Winston Payne, age 49, the prosecutor for this trial, a veteran lawyer with a little too much confidence. Okay. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Delilah Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Fay. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story. He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Fay? It's fine. After all, Mr. Phoenix is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. I almost read objection as obligation. Those words are not the same. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now, I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means what you did... he means what did you do before you were arrested? There we go. That was a big brain fart. Oh, achoo. I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you are but I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you, I was... Oh my god. Some strong cold. Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us? It seems the witness has something he wants to say. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. I see. So you hardly knew the victim. Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Phew, it looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know. Too naive. Huh? Hehehehehe. It seems that you have forgotten one small thing, young lady. And that would be... This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. Cross-examination? He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if the witness's testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client. Even if he is your client in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now, that there was a lie, a contradiction? Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Fay. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? The victim and I. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find the body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. How did you know he was British? Or if he's British or not. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Achoo. Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well, he was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean? Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff. See? It's true. Cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night. May I ask you something, Miss Fay? Yes, Your Honor? What is it now? Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack fellow. The Union Jack is the same name as the United Kingdom's flag. Oh, I see. So you mean like stars and stripes, right? As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me. Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now? Mia, there is a contradiction here. Mr. Grossberg, quickly now. Show that boy you mean business with evidence, I mean. Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully. Well, my dear, do you think you can manage on your own from this point? It doesn't look like he has a Union Jack on his back there, so... Yeah, I can handle it. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself. You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia. I'll be fine. I know what I have to do. Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof. Okay, Mia. One more time, from the very beginning of his testimony. Okay, well, I need to be at the end. Because I need to present the picture here. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Miss Fay, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket? The Union Jack was on the back of his t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me. What? Mia, you've made our client cry. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. Hehehe. That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Uh-oh, did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How do you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Hehehe. Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually I seem to have lost it somewhere. He lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. What's this? In the victim's hand, it's Cold Killer X. Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to, especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. What? Sensing this murderous intent, Miss Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. Would anyone really think about it that much? Order in the court. Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well. The court will accept them into the record. Alright. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Broken? Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this? This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks, my poor hemorrhoids. Okay. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. He talked for a bit, and then at around 3, we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I'd been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. Achoo, achoo, achoo. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Miss Please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright. Don't tell any more lies. What really happened? The truth is I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department. Talked for a bit, and around 3 we split up. What's in the record? At 3. Okay. Does this evidence establish the defendant is lying? Don't ask me. You're the one who's supposed to know. Oops, sorry. This is all kind of new to me. Well, I've got something new for you too. A new penalty. Objection denied. This isn't going as smoothly as I hoped. Okay. Then later on we went back, lying there. Okay. Cold killer. Oh. I feel like the time has something to do with it. Isn't that like... Isn't that time... there? I don't know. Sorry, just responding to a message. Let's see. You know, maybe I should just start pressing him on different things. Because I'm sure it was a time thing. So let's go all the way back to I think this is the first time he said a time. So let's press this. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. An alchemist, I see. I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Ho ho, how fascinating. It sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for more details. guess. Well, we already kind of know about the time and maybe more about the department. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay. Sure, I don't know all that much though. A little bit earlier you said in your testimony you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables? Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. We talked for a bit, and then around 3, we split up. So, what was it that you were talking about? You know, a chew cuff. That maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. Then later we went back and found him lying there. Later I went back and found him lying. I've been but I lost my bottle. Let's maybe question this a little bit more. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Yow! What? Why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. What? I think that's enough for now. So, the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? Hehehe. I knew it was too much work for a little girl. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor? How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet. Well, that is, you are correct, Your Honor. So, how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. You know what, I think I can. Because in the first photo, there was the wire that looked like it was cut or something. Yes, Miss Faye? I believe that if we were to piece everything together I've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Hehehe. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to establish their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. How have you Okay, Mia? Why are you such a mess? Now then, Miss Faye. Let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. It was in this one, right? Yeah, the wire. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. What? But there's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly is this? Okay. The murder weapon is right here. The little sparking thing. The sparking wire. Well, naturally, it's right here. That's... What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then, the high voltage cable. Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want to think about what that really applies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as the murder weapon was the defendant. Achoo! That much is certainly true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. Words are hard. You do? Well, what is it? His fingerprints. Fingerprints? You mean the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. Ah, you mean... Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print on the defendant's very own hand. What? I can only think of one way Mr. Wright would have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable. Order. That's enough. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done. Mr. Grossberg, my hemorrhoids never lied. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor, at this time I have prepared to render a verdict on this case. Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end. We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no need for him to say anything. Cough, cough. Wait a minute, Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened. But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need to further... Cough. I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. It's my fault that Doug Swallow is dead. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your own sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. What you just said, was that the truth? Y yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are. Please, please give me one more chance to explain. This time, I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, and he was just lying there, dead. Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow fell back and touched the electrical cable. He died from shock, and that, as they say, is that. Hmm, a simple explanation indeed. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But 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 when I pushed him, weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed. That's true. Even a doofus like him wouldn't miss that. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. Maybe, yeah, describe what noise it kind of was. A loud noise. And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. Y you're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Let's ask for more details. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. Um, how do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Aha! Could it have been... Yes, could it have been... Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important on that testimony just now? Well, I think it's important because there was another umbrella in the photo that was farther away as well. This is it, Mia. The new information you have been looking for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. Ha! How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. What do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No! Order, order, order. The victim, he moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where's it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want it presented as evidence immediately. Okay. But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. Nah, but I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. No! I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Okay. Well done, Mia. Hehehehe. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It is foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess. You have another witness. Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. Well, who is this witness? Miss Delilah Hawthorne. Delilah Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Delilah Hawthorne. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah. So, I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts. But, but, but the next witness is my dolly, right? She'll save me. I know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life. That's why. The love of your life, huh? Well, I'm sure she didn't end up that way because you definitely don't have a girlfriend in the future. Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Delilah Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway. Oh, okay, I see. So he's doing like art school and lawyer school at the same time? Interesting. One day she and I bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave me this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. The day you met? Wow, this is really a rushed relationship for sure. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, and then... Okay, my question is why she wore... Like, why the umbrella inside a library? She took it off and then... But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. So she gave it to you as a present, I see. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, right? It makes me so happy I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Let's see. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. I don't think that's her being shy. And something tells me it wasn't a present either. What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Delilah Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to be on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this, a newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such an keen interest in this case. You believe there is some kind of connection between these two cases, am I correct? I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can do to help you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We'd better all get moving. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. That's weird, the chapter concluding before the chapter concluding before the episode ended, because this should be like a tutorial episode, you know? Oh well. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Delilah Hawthorne to the stand. What's with this stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I have never been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. I can't believe he actually said that. Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name? I am... Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be nervous. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size. And I'll bash them with my gavel. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're also nice. I almost feel right at home. What's with the butterflies? Also, truly, what's with the umbrella indoors? Not at all. It was nothing. If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Delilah Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature in Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. Well, we know whose milkshake brings the boys to the yard. Sir, is there something I can help you with? You just go on and say whatever is on your mind. I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone, I just know it. Yes, yes. I can see why you'd say that. She's going to be a tough witness, alright. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and called the authorities. I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please, tell us the truth. But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Teehee. You haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey. Or Mia Fey. What's this? So, you two are acquainted? Yes, we've met before. Once. When did they meet? In any case, Miss Faye, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madam Faye. Madam? I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. I had been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class was over. Feeney and Dougie were talking behind the building. Then suddenly Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That is not what Phoenix said. Oh, that was just... Okay. Let's just question it then. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeney never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? Show contradiction. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never. Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is eager in all fishing expedition. In a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting... Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover up for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell onto the ground. And at that time, there was only the two of them at the scene. The defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow. Yes, that's right. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. I went to go find some other students and call the authorities. Okay, well, this one's definitely false. So then, what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge. Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. I went to go and find some other students, and they called the authorities. I think I can show Phoenix's testimony now. You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when you pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Well, maybe the noise is just all wasn't all that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Ack. May I have a moment to answer? But by all means. I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time. Headphones? You mean the both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder, so I put my headphones on to block it out. Hehehehe. Well, Your Honor, as you see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all. Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that totally changes this whole case. There was lightning. Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness' testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct? Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? Now's not a time for a science lesson, Miss Fay. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt. It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty. He. I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Fay. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day. On that day at that location. What? What's more? Well, if you've proven that, then you've also proven her testimony false, just by saying that. Because she said there was lightning. We have evidence that the electrical cables is definitely linked to this case. Evidence, Mr. Payne. Well, what is this evidence? This affidavit. And who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. And you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m., which fits the time of death listed in the autopsy report. Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. I see. Apparently the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. How did the university wait that long to replace the cables if that was the case? However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cables could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct? Well, well, I suppose you can say that. Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the case of the severed cable? Your Honor, I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try and regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Very well, let's hear it. Who or what was that caused the cable to break? Hmm. I'm thinking it was the sound of him falling, maybe? Or not the sound, but like the the power of him thumping on the or falling on the ground. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony? He said after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that the lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Lyne's timeline? In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yes, the prosecution has also come to the same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into the pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no. It doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Order in the court. The lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them. It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madam Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember. What the? Please, just once more. If I please, may I please testify one last time, please, Mr. Judge? Of course, it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. The truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. The first time was into the electric pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. And that is when the defendant pushed him for a second time. I'm so sorry, Feeney, but I I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge? Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know, I'm sorry, I wanted to protect Feeney. And that's why you basically lied to the court? I was a bad girl, I know. Mr. Judge. Yes? Would you please forgive little old me? Of course he won't. Oh, come on. Oh, come now. Come. Oh, come now. It was just a little old white lie. We'll forget it this time, and please be more careful from now on, alright? Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge. Not at all. Ho ho ho. The judge had better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. Let's see. The first time was into the electrical cord. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. But Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. Occurred less than a minute, huh? I think that was smart. I don't know. I'll try that. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will... You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeney likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. Yes, and your point is, Miss Fay. My point is, what time was it when the lab suffered the power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Ah! Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Delilah Hawthorne? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. Order. This is nonsense. The real murderer... Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer? Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer? It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready. Very well. But remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer? I think it's Delilah. I think that Phoenix pushed Doug and then ran away. And then while he was gone, Delilah came. Maybe she talked to Doug or something and then pushed him in that 10-minute interval with time to spare to leave and gather students and all that stuff too. It could have only been you, Delilah Hawthorne. What? How can you? The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. Order, order. Miss Faye. What I mean... Why... Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. Ah! How can you say something so mean, Madam Faye? I didn't do anything. Miss Faye, this is very serious charge you are. Your Honor, please, I have something to say. Achoo. What is it? Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Ah! Achoo, achoo. Leave my Dolly alone. Achoo, cuff. That boy. He's got himself way over his head. Oh, Miss Grossberg, you're back. It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on the incident in your newspaper clipping. Police report added to the court record. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Huh? Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what did you have to say about this? I want to look at that report first. District Courthouse Cafeteria, August 27th, 4 p.m. Age 28, Diego Armando. Occupation lawyer. Suspect Delilah Hawthorne. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Well, wait a minute. Is that necklace filled with poison? And and she got rid of it by just telling Phoenix to hold on to it, and she was gonna ask for it back because, of course, she just told him to hold on for it for now, sort of thing. But Phoenix was like, "Oh my God, it's a sign of love," and all that stuff. And then she wanted it back so she could hide the evidence properly. I think that sounds about right. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, well, really, Your Honor, that is, May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Uh, don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. Sniffle. That is, go right ahead. Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying that you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you that you should let me handle this. Weep. Sorry, please go ahead. How can you say that? I am absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear. I believe this girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. I think it fully does. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then the same day the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Delilah Hawthorne. Further testimony? What about? After the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What what could you possibly have to do with this case? The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason. Very well then, the court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Delilah Hawthorne. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court. And now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the old days of my youth, go get her. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It was like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse reading room basement. The courthouse reading room? That's a very strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madam Faye. After all, Feeny was... Feeney was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him, I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room? This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case. Miss Fay, I am warning you. If this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case, I have to remember the judge is on Delilah's side. I'd better tread carefully. I think I should keep pressing. I'm not gonna tread carefully at all. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? If it pleases Your Honor, I'll answer it simply this. I had come to the courthouse to do some research for the paper I was writing. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. So, what was it about Mr. Wright that made your heart malfunction like that? In my personal opinion, he just looks like a typical snotty-nosed college brat. Perhaps to a woman of your age, but to me, Feeney is handsome. Perhaps to you, Miss Hawthorne, but to the rest of the planet, he's a dime a dozen. Love is a mysterious thing, and I object to this line of questioning. If you were to look at my wife, for example, you might all be shocked. He's telling the truth. It was truly, truly shocking. Beautiful mushroom, growing tall in the darkness, it becomes from cow dung. What? That's the poem that best described how I feel about my Feeney. Sounds like a horrible poem. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. Actually, come to the courthouse to do research from the paper I was writing. Are you doing that or something else? Because you were what is it? Suspect. You were a suspect of an incident of that day, so yeah. I don't think you were doing studying or whatever you think you were doing. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Fay? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report, and that name is Delilah Hawthorne. What? Delilah Hawthorne? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Delilah Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Order, order, order. This is unbelievable. It's true then. The lovely Miss Fay, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it. Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Pardon me. Go right ahead. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. I see. Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive. Well done, Mia. Oh, you've really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks. Stop talking about your butt. I can hardly tell which one is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. Why do you keep bringing up your hemorrhoids? TMI. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and then that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So, you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where I get a poison like that. So that's what happened here 8 months ago. However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. What does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Aha, Mia, you're glowing like a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence. Absolutely smashing. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So, you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. But you would. Because your past boyfriend was a 4th-year pharmacology student. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. But boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Miss Swallow. And if you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology. His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at this very table, you. No! Order, order, order. Could it be? That's nothing. May I have something, Madam Fay? May I say something? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container. Well, yes, that's true. I was searched immediately after the incident took place. quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down. But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madam? But this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. But proof? She got me good with that. Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead. The police conducted a full-body search of Delilah and, of course, the entire courthouse. And yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where is the container poison was carried... Wait. Then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it? Well, Phoenix has it. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was this witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's... That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So, what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave the client a present. For all the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away. What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here? No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain the crime lab were to analyze it. They would find a trace amount. No, wow! Order in the court. On behalf of Dolly, I object. Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Delilah Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real person that Delilah is dating you is because of that necklace. Delilah Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room. You said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. For Delilah Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying. But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. What's going on here? Okay. No, that's a lie. Wah! Mia, are you right? Ah, the defendant, he's getting away. Bailiff, hurry, after him. Mia? Mia, are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where? Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no. What is it? The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone. What? That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What's in the blazes do we do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay. Just give back the necklace. I ate it. He ate it? You what? You ate it? It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. Oh my god. Ah. What the? What? What is he doing now? Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly, that bottle did not contain deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think it's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overreactive imagination. So it would seem. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. There, it's alright, rookie. Trusting client is the most noble thing a case attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Fay, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. But why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything. After all, I proved so much. Is she going to get away with everything? Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I'd like to proceed with the trial. Mr. Wright. I'm sorry, Miss Fay. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believe in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. What is it? That day, the day I met Doug Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time, too. It could have only been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Is it true? Did he really say that? Th that's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, the defendant is Miss Faye. You tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Delilah stole the poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Delilah Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before. Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye. If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back, therefore. Exactly who was Delilah Hawthorne planning to kill? I think she was planning to kill Phoenix. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Delilah Hawthorne's way. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me? That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out, but let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. But how can that be? I thought Mr. Phoenix and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. Oh. Thank you for the follow Matthew3_TTV. The one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him? 8 months ago. Just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Delilah Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made, too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true. Feeny, what a joke you are. Oh, the true Delilah. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne, it appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Irk. Well, hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you? Humph. Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? Nah. With absolutely no proof, you can treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind. But we're not finished. Fine. Then ask that nasty old hag to finish up already. I can't let her get away this time. Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. The ultimate price. You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. No! You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Fay. Or should I say, Miss Gray? Well, Miss Fay, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all? If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible! You can't possibly. Stupid woman. It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one? If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. Well then, Miss Fay, please present your evidence. Show this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. She probably stole the Cold Killer X, I think, and was probably trying to put the poison into his pills or something like that. Probably be the easiest way to get rid of him anyway. There it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X? Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine? Heh 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 heh. Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? Huh? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she gave to someone else for keepsaking. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Delilah Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This is, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime. According what the defendant and victim were arguing about. That's when she realized I can't. She used the severed electric cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she said, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they search me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago. Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way she did back then. She had someone hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? The stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind me taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? So, it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Maya Fey, Maya Fey. Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Maya Fey? Or Mia Fey? Oh my god. I'm too used to Maya being in these cases instead of Mia. Heh, 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 heh. That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being. Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge. I'll see you later too, okay? Huh? Why, yes. I'm going to go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Phew. It's finally all over. I I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. But but even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care. I'm Winston Payne. And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has to say. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I would have sworn you said... There. It's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? Well, you see, yes. And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust, uh, how much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? Uh, yeah, my beautiful, no. Did he just lose a bunch of his hair just because he failed? Well, that's overdramatic. Mr. Payne, about Miss Delilah Hawthorne. Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. Okay, yeah, that's the haircut I'm usually used to. Because if he had that original haircut, I would have complained about him messing with it. Anyway, sooner. Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Don't lie, just admit you were wrong. By the way, Miss Fey. Yes, Your Honor? Was it just me, or did you and Miss Delilah Hawthorne seem to know each other? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. Miss Payne, Mr. Payne, this can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It appears Mr. Payne has lost his beard along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? It can't be true. My dear Dolly, achoo. Very well then. I believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. This court is adjourned. Mia, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. Vesuvius? I think that's how you say that. Also, stop talking about your hemorrhoids. Mr. Grossberg, do you, maybe think you could stop talking about them? Thank you. Finally, somebody tells him to stop. That's rather rude. Well, you're saying way too much information for us. Anyway, this case really made me think. Like, we don't need to know about it. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. The thanks. You know, I was thinking. Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand? I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But, out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Eek. What kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Fay, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new to this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted for all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned, and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought I would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Well, you've talked to her with all the spirit mediums you keep collecting. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. Episode 1, Turnabout Memories, the end. Well, we finished the first episode, guys. I am gonna play maybe half of episode 2. Or that's my plan anyway, is to play half of episode 2 and then I'll play the rest of episode 2 tomorrow. Well, tomorrow morning at probably 9 a.m. CST. So, look forward to that. And I will quickly be taking a break right after I save. Just to get something to drink. Because as you know, reading makes your throat really dry, especially if you read a lot. So Well, out loud, that is. And that's all this series kind of is, so I'll go get myself a drink so my throat doesn't get sore. Alright, I'll put you guys on the BRB screen because I'll be right back in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Got myself a drink. So let's continue. The time is 1 a.m. Beep, beep, beep. Actually, I'm saying beeps. They're sound effects. Too used to reading everything. Detective, we made it. Phew. What a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Gumshoe! Ho ho, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? Ah! We've been had! Mask the mask. Salutations. Out in front, guards, turn on the searchlights. Ah ha 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 ha! Better luck next time, gentlemen. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Ah ha ha ha! I would question if this is some sort of Steel Samurai thing, but yeah, Gumshoe is not an actor, so some sort of weird real life phenomenon type thing. Hey, Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about? Hehe. Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Ha, don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. I see Pearls is still hanging around. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Hehe, haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Crane Village. Isn't that... That's right. It's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Ha ha ha, very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Another? What about tonight? The Treasure of Crane... The Treasures of Crane exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? You look like you always have. Heh, same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin, and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Crane Village is the home of the mysterious Crane channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Crane School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright. Earth to Nick, how long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't have a choice here. Might as well head on out. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Yeah, I remember scribbling on that when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibit is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright. I guess we should go and say hello. Let's look at a few things first. Oh, Mystic Maya, look, I can't believe it. Aw, it's so cute. It's a little diorama of Crane Village. Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya? It's your house. It even says Fay Manor on it. Yikes, you're right. I kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. They're just a bunch of old urns, but these really... Are these really treasures too? Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So, all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. I think I remember this old folding screen there. By the way, I like museums. I can enjoy a good museum. Even if it does end up just being a bunch of old stuff. There's always history to everything, you know? That's what truly makes it interesting. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence in that murder case that happened in Karain Village. This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The six-leaf Karain sacred writings folding screen. If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? Because it's the most special, I guess. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know? Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Yeah. What's with the big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of them all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Huh? Why? Of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. Seeing that you're not telling Phoenix what it is, I have a feeling it's nothing really special. Or all that special, anyway. Alright, let's go to the basement. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any moment. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Eek! A monster! You were right! Huh? A monster? Oh, it's Adrian. Good evening, it's good to see you again. I know you. Haha, nice to see you again too, little miss. Ah, hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed a lot since we last met. So, this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. I see. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it would be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook that so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in the dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? I don't think it could escape Phoenix's memory, even if he wanted it to. After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us... No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you, Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I am really grateful. Phew, that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhi exhibition like this must have been very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The, the works on display in the main expedition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums! Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So, this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So, what is with that face she's making? Um, mm. I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright. So that's why you arranged this expedition. Exhibit. I knew that Crane Village was the hometown of your assistant Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it too. But that's not really exactly thanking me, per se, is it? Maybe, but who'd want to see an exhibit on the treasures of Phoenix Wright? I guess I can't argue with that one. Alright, let's look around. Here. See here. Oh, computer. This computer, it looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. And that means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in and out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here, that's what. I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff. Not super high-tech anymore, I would say. It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, They say. They say, but, you know, I bet she also says that. It looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr. Aha, I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something. I kinda doubt it. Aha, I got it. Maybe it says spaghetti. But burr isn't even in spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could say spaghetti. Could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said spaghetti festival. What do you think? Okay, to me, besides spaghetti, is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact conversation before somewhere? We had it when, oh, it wasn't Maya. We had it on the last case of the first game, I think, and it wasn't Maya. It was like the Sky Sisters. That's what it was. That was a fun case. Mr. Nick, what's with the big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see a lot of big boxes and stuff packed there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? Maya's obsessed with just saying stuff, I guess. I don't know. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That that's Mystic Amy, right? Or Amy? Amy. I'll go with Amy. Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the crane channeling technique, Amy Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. I see. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? This is your history, Maya. Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the crane... Shishito? Shichishito? I don't know. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. I see. Well, to be fair, with all the weird tentacle type thingies coming out of the sword, I don't know if it would be the most effective. Ah, phooey, I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds fun, fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Ha ha ha, Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Haha. Shall we head upstairs then? Alright. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the expedition's opening. Uh, it was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews look so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. Well, something terrible always seems to happen. I don't know what it is with your guys' luck. Nix! This is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on the TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Masked the Mask. I didn't know there was phantom thieves in Phoenix, right? Mask did the mask. According to the spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure, Lordly Taylor, you don't think? Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask the Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Karane's secret urn was stolen. What? Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Karane Village, that's all. Look, it's right here on this poster. Yeah, the one that Pearl broke. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the Karane channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Ah, yes. That's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Amy written on it. Now it says I am, huh? Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Huh? Well, teehee, there are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? That's right. 1 year ago, there was murder in Karane Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. Sacred urn. Okay. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head. So let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean? Mr. Nick! Our beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Karane School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I wouldn't let you say you don't. Okay. I do. So, what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. But, I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So, what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask the Mask. Nick, make a note of it. Mask the Mask. Okay. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. One year ago, the murder in Karane Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocent. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember, this urn used to say Amy on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say, didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Amy, it says I am. You know, I really thought she would go back and fix that. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Alright. Let's get moving, I guess. Right. Let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. Detective Gumshoe. It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here anyway? Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello? It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you. Little Missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now is a good time for you to try and remember it, right? And if it's too long for you, you can always just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah, good to see you again, too, I guess. Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us what happened? I don't think he likes being called Detective Dick Pearl. It's almost... I feel like that is worse than Scruffy Detective. Oh, you're trying to remember my name? Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh, what? Well, the criminal's name is Master the Mask. I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 11:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from the guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse? That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Master the Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Master the Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Master the Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn? Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So, why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So, what's he like? Well, like I told you, Master the Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that's impressive. All by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. But he really is as good as... Wait. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us have... Wait. Sorry, my brain is not working with the sentence for some reason. But none of us has ever gotten so much of a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Oh wait, this case is Pikaya. Really, this is one of the really good cases? Well, that's exciting. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down at the basement warehouse, huh? So what's this calling card? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's Master the Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. I see. That makes sense. When you get famous, there is always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Thanks, I guess. Let's go down to the basement. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air-conditioned, to protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? Who's this guy? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Shush, silence. Hehehehe. Now I see, it's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zavari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced in their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes, that's scary. How did you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler, both time and space, a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Honestly, I can't either. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. My name is at me. Look at me. Oh, look at me like look at me. I see. I see the pun of that name. Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Fey. Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, Spirit Medium, Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? What does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? Well, Phoenix isn't very impressed by this guy. So you really... So are you really as famous as you say? Of course, for a lawyer, you are a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Master the Mask, arch enemy. Oh, I'm Master the Mask's arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me. Look at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny and the portrait of Megina to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from Master the Mask with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Feel like that was a little bit backwards. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news with the great people around town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Oh, tell us what you know about Master the Mask, and keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds? Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see, huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Taylor? Naturally. Wherever Damask goes, you will find at me laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps. More like Damask out elegance to you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Probably should. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Well, that was mean, judging his nose like that. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received the Master of the Masks calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes. So, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him, alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? Sounds like you just wanted all the credit for yourself. You've got a lot of nerve, after all. It was you who let that Damask guy get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of sight of others. Concealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. I see. To fool your enemies first is to fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, sir lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. I agree. So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's not that's just not possible. I'm sure it's possible somehow. Let's examine the crime scene. Let's see. Well, this is different. Tisk, sir lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, ace detective at me, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs. Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think he pretty much said don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask at me. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Master the Mask. What do I do now? Does he have any top secret information, stuff that only a real crime buff would know? I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Okay. So I can't look at anything? Here. Show him Gumshoe. Maybe he'll say something about him. Oh, him. Well, I saw him earlier. That wretched detective has let the thief slip through his fingers every single time. Wretched, huh? Now that I think about it, I wonder if they aren't working together. Huh? If you ask me, look, look at me, I believe the two of them are co-conspirators. If Detective Gumshoe heard that, he'd probably cry. He is a surprisingly sensitive guy. My bangs keep getting in my eyes. I need to get them trimmed soon. Alright. Let's ask about him. This will surely be Master the Mask's final heist. Last time I came close and managed to retrieve the stolen treasure. Mark my words, this criminal of humanity will be found guilty in due time. But then, look at me, Ace Detective will dance with joy. I have no clue what you're blabbering about, but I guess I'll find out soon. Is there anything else to talk about? No? Okay, well, he's not letting me look at anything. Ask Miss Gumshoe about him. What about this person? Sorry, pal. I didn't get much sleep last night. Dang it. Really not something I can present. Maybe I'll just start presenting random things. Okay. Okay. I promise to retrieve the urn. Thank you, Detective Atme. I'm counting on you. The final round between Detective Luke Atme and Master the Mask is set to begin. Still, there's something funny about this guy. Yeah, But don't forget, he managed to retrieve the treasure of the last heist. Yes, I have a video that details my role in the whole affair. Really? I recorded it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? No thanks. Master the Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us ever. Well, sir lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure if I would say that exactly. That's right. We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what. We have to do it. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. Thank you. If perchance you should discover something of value, of value, val, well, of value. I don't know why my tongue was getting all twisted with that for some reason. Return then to my office. My office of earthly delights. The Atme Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Okay. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate it before he changes his mind. You know what? Doing his work is better than not being able to look at the case at all. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? Alright. Finally look at this box. What pathetic looking wooden box. Ah, that's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There might be clues to the thief's identity on here. Grr, I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? Phoenix, don't call it a poor excuse for a box right in front of her. It looks like a nice box. What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Aw. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd be better if the Mask had taken the box too. Phoenix? I swear. Be nice. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? A word that I cannot for the life of me pronounce. But I guess I'm gonna have to try again. Shitu. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hot cakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Amy holding it before... holding it last night? Ah. And another thing. The sword wasn't bent last night, like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Master the Mask with it. Like this. Yow! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair! A ceremonial sword held in the hand of Amy Faye's statue wasn't bent before the crime. You know what? Maya needs to be nice to Phoenix too. What's the point of hitting her on the head and all that? It says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last 2 letters. I thought it was gonna say organic, but that wouldn't have made any sense. Yeah, well, I guess no one else would read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Okay, yeah, no, mine needs to be nicer now, too. What the heck? The statue of Mystic Amy is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright and Co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Huh? What is it, Pearls? The statue of Mystic Amy. Was this where it was last night? No, it was right beside the door. And I don't think it was on a trolley before. Okay, no, it was on a trolley, but it was right beside the door. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearl. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So, the statue was moved on the night of the crime. But why? What's all this pink stuff? Last time I checked, we weren't in Danganronpa, so it can't be blood. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I could have noticed a color this outrageous. But this paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you, it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was spilt. Huh. Oh, was maybe the statue just covering it up? Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom, left side of the stain. Huh? You're right. I wonder what that could be. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed to go in there. Yeah, I do remember her saying that. Okay, nothing with the boxes, nothing with the floor. Let's slide on Q on it again. Let's check the camera. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door into the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. A security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of the door and it'll snap a photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this. Okay. Let's check the computer. Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name. It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. It might even find a photo of Master the Mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print off the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. I see. So if anyone went in, they would still be in there. Or maybe the person was in there already, and maybe it was just taking a picture when they went out. Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Beep. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh ho 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 ho. Okay. It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I beat him, finally. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally! This underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying... You captured the Mask? Bingo! Well, actually he surrendered. But I still got him. Mask the Mask surrendered? That's great. So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Masked in the Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal. So, get over here soon. The detention center, huh? Don't tell me that we're defending the person who's apparently stealing things. This is a detective agency. Looks more like the set of a B-grade horror movie. It looks interesting. Hello, is anyone here? It looks like nobody's home. Well, what a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. I see. I thought I went there a bit too early, but I wasn't sure. Okay, we can go to the detention center from there. Hey, pal, welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got masked at the Right, but, so where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim, in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. Alright. I wonder what he's gonna look like. You know, he's right, Nick. He is. If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person, 'cause we're always on murder cases. Yeah. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. This is Mask the Mask? Well, he doesn't look very, I don't know. Definitely doesn't look like what I thought he was gonna look like. Who are you? I'm Mask the Mask. Okay? Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron the Light, the famous Mask the Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. So, you're the Mask the Mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of, yes. I mean, no, if you know what I mean. What's wrong? Well, I say wrong, but I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Mask the Mask, it's actually Mask the Mask. What's wrong with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. A major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure. That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Who's Desi? So, who is this Desi person? Please, don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife. Huff, huff, huff. I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife who told me to come, told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to see my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Palpepe? Palazzo Palpepe. Sure. Third floor. Let's go have a look. Nick, to Master the Mask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. I kinda like the sound of the word hideout too. Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Or maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I can hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will. I promise. Or maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn? Oh, yes, the urn, right away. Actually, no. I don't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you won't believe me anyway. Enough already. Just tell it to us straight. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes or no? Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know. What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute. You went on a train dressed like that? No, it was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway. I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Are you really sure this creep is Master the Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although, I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe question about this. Oh, that's Master the Mask's calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy. I'm not very good with writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble. If you're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place. But, the only thing I did wrong was lose it. That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same way. He sure seems sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart? I don't know. What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. Okay, yep. Okay, I don't think he's gonna know anything else. Let's go to the hideout. Interesting looking hideout. Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it. This is Master the Mask's hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak to you. I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, have... You're welcome. Did she really call me Nicky boy? Well, not gonna lie, I am straight, but I can tell that this would be an attractive woman to people who are into women. Anyway, about your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit. By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it would be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn. He kept saying, as if if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Ha ha ha, of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know, is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? There's a Master the Mask stuff everywhere. I would kind of hope that she would somewhat know at least. Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike, going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean. Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like a risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. The shopping? I like to shop so much it would make Ron's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So, where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Sorry. That's better. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What about? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Well, that's not great for him. Let's show her the card, maybe? So what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember? Well, I was able to show everyone else. Doy. Oops, sorry about that. But the way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I heard the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Well, you heard nothing. Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with these types of things. Maya looks so happy she's lit up like an 1,000-watt light bulb. Terrific, you can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Huh? Oh, yeah. Haha. Oops, looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything else. I'm gonna go examine a bunch of stuff now. It's Master the Mask! There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Ah! I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? A recording of some time he stole something, I guess? This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside-down one. Anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. Oh, yeah! The pack and the helmet. It's, old bags. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a bit? Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult, that's a new low. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Look, Nick, it's a fake beard. There's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. Ah, it's Phoenix the Mask. Let's borrow it for a while. No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as it is. What's over here? There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. Duck and cover. It's a missile. Did you know there's the dynamite in missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, that's so cute. It's like a hot air balloon, you know? Wow. There's no fooling you. I'm gonna make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is Mask the Mask. I'd better not tell Maya. She gets kinda scary when it comes to celebrities. She does indeed. Well, Nick, look on top of the chair. Looks like an envelope and a letter. Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. Maya, you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue. No way, you can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it. It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important. If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Well, we're not sure if it's a clue or not, so... There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Let's see here. No, must remember the thief's way of laughing. Very useful. No, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. Nick, it's a torpedo. It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. See anything? I think we looked at everything. Yeah, everything seems to be checked off. Alright, let's see if Atmy's back. Nope. Let's go back to the detention center, maybe? And let's talk about his wife, I guess? That's my lovely wife. Isn't she beautiful? Yeah, she sure is. Oh boy, the one topic I didn't want to get into in front of Pearls. But Desi doesn't approve of my interests. So I'm afraid she doesn't like me anymore. What should I do? If I want to win her back, I'm really going to have to be super honest. Oh boy, he's back into his own little world again. Okay, I don't think there's really anything else I can do there. Maybe I present her with him? I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So, when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often. I admit. What exactly does Mr. Delight see in her husband anyway? Must see something. They are together after all. Let's see. Okay. Well, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. Let's do... I don't know what else can I really question her on? Can I show her herself? Maybe she'll say more about herself? As long as I've got my motorcycle and my Ronnie, I'm happy. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that plus a little excitement and a little shopping money. Then I'm happy. Now she's starting to sound a bit greedy, don't you think, Nick? Yeah, definitely. Doo-doo. I already kind of did all that. I feel like I need some way of making that letter make sense. Terrific, you can count me in. Okay. Okay. Maybe this? Okay, yeah, she doesn't know anything about that. Do you know anything about that? I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough. Okay. Yeah. People? Oh yeah, talk about the mask. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Master the Mask? Master the Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, what? Huh? Biggest fan? Yeah. Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes he is masked in a mask. What? What are you talking about? There we go. So, when did Ron first become Master the Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master the Mask. Huh? But, wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Master the Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Master the Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded then. Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? What? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master the Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may sound like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Alright. Let's go give that to Ron then. Oh, that's right. Here. This is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. More like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard. The ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer. Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? Er, I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this the mask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on. She could be lying to protect her husband. But, well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please. I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? I don't think we have a choice. I think we always just have to take every case. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Plus, we learned last game that the real job of lawyers is just finding out the truth. So it doesn't really matter who you're representing. You just gotta find the truth. And based on the truth, if your client is guilty, then you're just gonna accept that your client's guilty, I guess. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. But pearls? I can't believe you'd defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. Wah! But Pearly, wait! This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. Um, I know you have a lot of work to do. I, I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. Alright. Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey Pearls, you're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea and to go with it. Hey, Pearls. It looks like she's feeling really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls. Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Wait, what am I doing? I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when the murder happened at Crane Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? Um, there's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Crane Village custom, sort of. There are hardly any men in Crane Village. Now that you mention it, I've never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Crane Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father... He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because the murder case last year, Pearl's mother is... Oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mom, Morgan Fay, she's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So, you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. Did I hear something? Okay. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me too. Maya. M my mother's gone too. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye. The current master of the crane channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. She's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya and the master of the crane technique sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I I acted like a baby. Pearls, I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick? Yes? I, from the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. It's okay. Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. Hey, wait a... she sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Alright. Let's go back to the exhibit, I guess? Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm so sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold on, just wait. Okay, breathe. Calm down and talk to us. Forgive me. Forgive me. So when did you get the calling card from Master the Mask? Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Master the Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there's a security camera even in the basement warehouse. Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a security exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value about after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it well enough until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Crane. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Master the Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she's probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Let's see. Do that. Miss Andrews. I know, it's all my fault. But what is done is done. I'll make it up to you by making a new urn for you. I'm just wasting my time. She's too far gone. Alright, well, let's keep on moving then. Let's see if Atme's at the detective agency now. Hello. Well, well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of, shush, silence. Hehehe, precisely as I expected. What is? Zavari, the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? I think we've already been through this. Ha, so my estimation was correct. Zavari, how truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely, this is my 5th encounter with my archenemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Master the Mask since his very first theft. Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the tear of Emanon, there we go. I first encountered him in the museum's Sacred Hall, the crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit. I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set up the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Master the Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is the mask's modus operandi? Mr. Atme, did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Master the Mask. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master the Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. Well, he's not a very good detective then. There's something that's kind of been bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master the Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night of the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask the Mask. Ooh, he's lying about something. Oh, only one lock. What the? It's a psyche lock. Is it psyche lock? Hey Nick, what is the psyche lock thing? Well, your Megatom lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Megatom has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fey family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the crane channeling school someday? So how do you do it? How do you break the psyche lock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool. I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Yeah, I don't think we know the secret to do that yet. But I guess maybe we do at this point in time. It is only one lock. You know, let's try it out. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master the Mask commit the crime. Well, now I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. And I know. I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through the door last night. Oh, we do have proof of that. It was this. Camera data. There was a security camera set at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but I've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once that last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you trying to say I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme? You must have seen the thief last night. The question is why you are trying to hide it. If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask the Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were... fast asleep, using the bathroom, or unconscious. The sword! He's probably hid and fell unconscious. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Ha ha ha, surely you must be joking. You think that look at me, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's before the thief. Before the thief, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. He said the name of the game. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me in the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch. Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thieves that badly? Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? Definitely not. No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be mask to mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably mask to mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps Perhaps so, but I installed the security camera for just such a contingency. Oh? Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is the photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. Okay. That's him. That's Mask the Mask. The thief can be none other than the arch-criminal Mask the Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So, what do you mean by he has very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. But but how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we'd better go take a look just in case. Well, we can finally look at that letter now that we have a reason to. Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, alright. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay. I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah, you're... Nick, it's you! And Maya, too. What a fluke. Huh? Why's Larry here? Larry? Long time no see. What? You know each other? Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have, something going on? I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married, too? Way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey, man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So, you two are old childhood friends? I see, that's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to go check on my bike. Okay. Nice girl, that Desi. So, how you been, Nick? Too busy, if you really want to know. So, what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform from my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Ha 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 ha. Ha. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women. I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, Bennifer. I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's when I met the famous Katie Tom and my whole life changed. Bennifer? Katie Tom? I never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Katie Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually. Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women. They're also oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. So, what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd return it myself. Ron's wallet added to the court record. Found by Larry at his part-time security job company's building, night of the crime. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture isn't here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick. It's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. No way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So, you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working at a private security job as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in a uniform, you know? Security guard, huh? So that's what the uniform is all about. So, what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure, here, take a look at this. It's right here in his wallet. That's his card. Or what's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See, it's got a serial number on it there, and there's no mistake about it. You said you were working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. What? Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Okay. Here. Let's present the blackmail to him. Hey Larry, what about this? What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Phew. Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so, that's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security. What? Sounds like I really should find out some more about this KB Security company. Yeah, seems important. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So, what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is always right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess? Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Ron Delight was at his KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa. Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Huh. But how does he know the sigil on the calling card? And all that sort of stuff. Oh, go back to the detective agency. Or maybe not yet. Let's go back to the hideout. Did I miss something? Sent the key card? So you're sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Oh. Hey, Nick, your phone. Hello? Is this the Wright residence? Ah, Pearls, where are you? I I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you now? I was walking along and found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zavari when he's excited. Oh, look at me. Look at me, ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming for you. Alright, I'm a little scared. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now. Sounded like a real cutie. Another one for your, special friends? Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? Oh, that bag wasn't there before. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya. Pearly. I never thought I'd see you two again. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were last here? Now that you mention it. Yeah, bag wasn't here. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in there. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. Eek! He's here. What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady for an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can he afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Zavari, shall we say, the figurative Sir William will be dropping in his panties before lunchtime. Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? So, you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Mr. Lawyer? It has been becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. Look at me, will take the stand. And then, Zavari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Conspirators? Heh, you're quick on the defense, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, If you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? Who is this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor, whose equally cannot be found in this country but in heaven. Godot, a legendary or myth, men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot? But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you can call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprisingly. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try and defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows that for sure that Mr. Delight really is the mask. Hehehe, my dear lady. Times may change, but people I don't know what's with my brain. I have no idea how I said people wrong. Times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. It looks like we're done investigating for today. Hehehe, Sorlor. The stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. Okay. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief? This'll be one tough trial. This'll be one tough trial. It'll be fine. Okay. Hey, Nick. What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the mask to mask glossy I bought. You bought this? Where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it. I'm the criminal. Me. He's at it again. I set the calling card to the lordly tailor. I admit it. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you? Yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. I've been sure that they gave me the guilty verdict. Please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Sassy, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French at a time like this. Leave it leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Um er uh you see, actually the thief is me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you excuse me, I've got some errands I need to be take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is masked the mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. So, new prosecutor, eh? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine, let me ask you then. Your Honor, are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? What? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Um, who who are you? I am Godot. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. I see. What's with the mask? Ah, he's the one that Detective Atme was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha, none. None? How does that make any sense? What did you just say? What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. This seems like bad logic to me. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Ha, don't you know anything? No matter. The man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts. This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick? Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet, Mr. Phoenix Trite. Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite? What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? Yep, I've definitely heard that before. I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. Irk, the important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking, we're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This is his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on the Lord Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Godot? What are you... Why did that... He can just summon coffee out of nowhere? We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this month, Your Honor. Oh, please proceed. Very well. It's only coffee, after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity. All we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends the calling card before he even commits a crime. That was his 5th heist, and usually he sent a card on the Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after the most precious art pieces. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Emanon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir. It's a blue diamond. A single, rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bongora. You know, the thing you put on your head? After that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Megina, sir. Detective Atme retrieved the portrait of Megina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th and last robbery was the sacred urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look like the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny. It would be hanging out in the underworld. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking of the same thing myself. I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's a calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. There are all parts of thief's modus operandi. And so, since this robbery seems to fit all those conditions... That's right, it means that Master Mask is behind it. Nick, it definitely looks like it was Math the Mask who stole the urn. And there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Math the Mask. But also the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection of Mr. Delight himself. So even though we know it was Math the Mask that did it, maybe for the time being, I should try to show it wasn't Math the Mask that did it. Okay. Well, see, precious art pieces don't really line up with an urn. It's not really an art piece. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes for the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. And supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that the Mask the Mask would normally go after. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the thief of the sacred urn was not the work of Mask the Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Mask the Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it was Mask the Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone intimidating Mask the Mask's methods a fake. A fake the mask? Fake the mask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordy Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. It looks like I'm going to have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake the mask. There's something wrong with this photo, maybe? I don't see anything wrong, but at the same time, has he ever been caught on camera before? Like, that does feel a bit odd. The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha! Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use the pointer and show us what's so peculiar about this photo. I just knew something was wrong with it. I'm not quite sure what. Well, the symbol's the only thing that really can identify him. Or, I don't know. There's gotta be something wrong about him. Is it the little symbol? Is that not quite correct or something? Ha, the place that you're pointing is all wrong. What do you mean? Okay, let me... The only thing peculiar about this courtroom is on top of your head. Okay, no, the symbol is right. Oh. Oh, he doesn't have that crazy thing on his collar. Okay. Let's just go back. Go on, use this pointer and show us what's peculiar. Well, the thing that's so peculiar is that he doesn't have his big, I guess it's a brooch? It's right here, of course. You mean Mask the Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I brought this morning? Yep. The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Mask the Mask's chest. A breach? Here? Bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. But the mask in the security camera photo. Ah, he has no brooch. Doesn't seem to have... Yeah. I'm thinking, like, doesn't seem to have a cape either, but did he really have a cape? I don't think so. I'm not sure. That brooch is the same as the emblem on Mask to Mask's calling card and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Mask to Mask is a fake. I've been fooled again. Order, it's true, undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame for this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? The brooch you're talking about? Do you mean this? Yeah. Ah. That's Mask's brooch. What? Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? He must mean the Amy Faye statue. What? Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. Grr, this guy is one cool customer. Oh, and on his second cup of coffee, it looks like. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. What? Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron DeLight's fingerprints. Ah, why didn't you just say fingerprints then? What? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. I mean, it appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh, Phoenix, you have a problem. Ha! You mess with Godot? And you get burned. Grr, he's been playing me like a fiddle. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proven it. I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness to the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? One second of one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shush, silence. Hehehe, now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Zavari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Ha, not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Look At Me, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on the security detail. You have heard me correctly? My speciality, or my specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe is worth anything, that is. Why is this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what the special monocle of yours witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask the Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used the emergency phone to notify the police. Why 30 minutes later? So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal? My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I failed to see why the witness seemed so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Oldtimer, let me explain. We are not speaking of an ordinary thief, but the king of thieves, the great Master Mask, my arch-enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date change. That's when my nemesis... Okay, let's just go to... What I was thinking was weird. About this 30 minutes. My silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of asylum? Ah. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold. So, what happened during these 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Just what is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he have not noticed the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Okay. No, I think it's this one. Yeah, and that can't be right, because we have the brooch. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with your special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch-nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off. Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one other person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on the security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Irk. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimonies is a serious crime. No. Wait just a moment. Sir Oldtimer, don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. Hehehe, I just remembered, Your Honor. I just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is in the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can always only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness, so you are now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Oh, third cup. Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, look at me, agree completely. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed the weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman only fights with his fist, but they weren't enough. His first blow struck me true. Bam, and that's all she wrote. Can you tell us a little bit more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Powericious? I assumed the at-me fighting stance, and a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? What the heck is an at-me fighting stance? What is this at-me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the at-me fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? I think it was important. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. I put my back to the wall to fight, and the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Your third eye? Okay. And he did the blow with the sword, correct? Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me in the head from behind. With this gruesome item here. Yeah, I strangely remembered him saying from behind. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that you were struck on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I've made another mistake. Detective at me. That's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost if you were afraid that they were going to help with security. Genius such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. To human to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Really? What is it like then? I always chase a good riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that... You know what? Mr. Atme has masked the mask. I think that would make sense. Other than the fact that he has big nose and... How do you hide it? Under the mask, you know? The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's true identity is actually Mask the Mask. Yeah. I don't know, he reacted to it. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There's too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at... Oh please, the explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask the Mask. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Mask the Mask. The security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. And he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually the ace thief? Is this true, witness? Aha! Oh, he's losing it. The Mask's MO is pure genius, and so am I, Luke Atme, ace detective. You're so clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, Sir Lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atme, when you assumed... Hey! That coffee's probably really hot. Godot blend number 102, my personal favorite. Mr. Godot. The ace detective is actually the ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one novel. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of the whole cloth. but it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Wright? If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot as perfect as the coffee dripping down from your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see decisive proof you have, quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Atme looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is, in fact, Mask the Mask. I don't think it's found yet. Proof? Of course, I've got nothing. Ha! Just as I thought. A man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get, after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is not good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you going to just give up and let us lose like this? So, you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have any further... Who? Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Delight, what are you doing here? Nicky boy. The thing you've been looking for. I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, that's the sacred urn. Nick, it's the urn. Order, order, order. You, madame. What urn? That urn, where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants, the ace detective. Look at me. Oh, Desiree, you're the best. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Ha, pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something to say? You wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly time changes. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Because casting aspirations at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that correct? Yes, what about it? Ha, how charming. Dude, you're on your 4th cup of coffee now. How much coffee are you gonna have? The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. Well, we saw the bag in his office, so... So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madame. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Miss Delight, please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me. Talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. Testify about what I saw, show fingerprints on the urn. Can't. I think we should... I would say testify what I saw. But the issue of the matter is that what Phoenix saw isn't gonna be... might not be enough proof. But if there are fingerprints on the urn, that would be good. Yeah, let's go with that. I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come on now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good? Now it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I was always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. Dang it. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you going to do now? I've come too far to turn back now. Atme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Oh, mine! Because I was feeling it. And what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kinda hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time. But I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Well, even if you can get your fingerprints on the urn, it doesn't prove when they were put on there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, person in charge of the expedition, said. Yeah. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it was after that was yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. Ha! This blend Godot, number 107. I've decided. It's a little too bitter after all. Order, order, order. I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait. Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No? Need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. Oh, going all crazy again. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Mask the Mask. Haha, I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Okay. Is that it? Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atmy's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Light really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant Mr. Ron DeLight. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be that quick. You're wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong so much as actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me, I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So, do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but... The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass the judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Ha! Here there, Hi there. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Wait, I just realized that's his fifth cup. Oh my god. So much caffeine in this man's system. Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry? I'm afraid I don't have any idea what you mean. If you are Mask to Mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. It says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy who gets one chance in his life is to become a man. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh well. Let's all have a listen to his confession. The truth is, I've been Mask to Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Mask to Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi, and the night the urn was stolen after all. I donned the costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo, that's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle, and it got torn off, that's all. I don't like the direction this trial has taken. But this is how every trial goes, at least with me anyway. Ha! You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only Masked the Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. The truth is I've been Masked the Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Masked the Mask, can you? Actually I think I can. Because you have the key card, which means you were working. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Ah, yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when did you find a wallet? You should report it to the police right away. Ah, no, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see, I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! So if the defendant was at the KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't tell this guy... Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it, I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The keycard of KB Security's CEO office. No. Ha. That was pretty good try, Mr. Wright. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you have some more evidence after all. Grr, the stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 a.m. that night. What was this specifically again? If you don't want a true identity revealed to the word, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on the October 12th and bring $5,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Okay, there you go. That's why you would have been there. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? Ah, that's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. But blackmail? Yes, basically it says bring $5,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, right? At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. Ugh, irk. Oh my god. Coffee's getting to him. As he pulls out a sixth cup. Order, order, order! So, when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me, well, let's just say my Godot Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief is being blackmailed by the CEO of the security company, but did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what to think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There's someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the key card was used. We're putting Larry on the stand again. Alright. Who is this useless looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at this picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked it out of that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at the KB Security that night. Oh. The question at hand is this keycard. Yep, that's the keycard they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. A seventh cup? This is just getting ridiculous at this point. Blah! Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of the KB Security is Kane Buller. I was able to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 11 a.m. in the morning of the crime. Perfect. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Mask the Mask in this photo. Ha! It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... An eighth? Ron DeLite has clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible the defendant is to be masked the mask. Good job, you did it, Nick. That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment. But before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron DeLite, not guilty. Well, that chapter was a lot shorter than I thought it was going to be. Court is now adjourned. Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy. Oh, Miss DeLite. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Miss DeLite. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, pearls! I've got a bad feeling about this. Gasp! Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Yow! She slapped me. Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree DeLite. She's our client's wife. Gasp! Mr. Nick. Yes? You're even worse than I thought. You're even worse than I thought going behind the back of your own client. No, you've got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Ow! A double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? Somebody needs to teach Pearl that it's unacceptable to ship two real people together. In their universe, that is. And take it so seriously to slap Nick whenever he hangs out with any other woman. Like, so unacceptable. I've got the sacred urn back, and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky boy here. But actually, it was you, Miss DeLite, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please. You're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is, come on, give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered. Kane Bullard? Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, but body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th. You don't mean... Sounds like this case isn't over after all. That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, What are you doing here? Oh, come on. You've figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Helped me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron DeLight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with other rage. What what are you saying, imbued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you don't know. Ron DeLight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security? It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged, kind of an anti-alibi. No way. He can't be the thief because of the murder scene. He was at the murder scene, but when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you. Ron DeLight, you're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. What? This can't. This isn't impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I've returned from my depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy. Who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. DeLight. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very own eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Yeah, Ronnie. Arrested for murder on this very same day he's declared innocent for larceny. What the heck's going to happen next? Alright, I think that's where I'm gonna end stream. Hope y'all enjoyed today's stream. If you're interested what's gonna happen next in the story, I'll be live tomorrow at 9 a.m. to continue the story to its end. And if you missed some of the stream and want to watch it back, I'll be posting this on my YouTube channel. And if you're watching on YouTube, then I stream on Twitch. So if you want to see this live, then you can go to my Twitch channel. I usually post a schedule, or at least when I'm live, on my Instagram story and also on my Twitter. I'll see I'll see everyone next stream. Bye for now.